Hello, am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
Good morning, sir.
Yes, madam, good morning.
Yes, sir. We are going to start by 10, sir.
Okay, madam, I am ready. No.
Yes, sir. I really want to know to respected serving myself and my dear participants. Today we have among us Praveen Kashyap, Joint Director and Head from CIPET CSTS-GUWAHATI. Sir have contribution in the polymer sectors of India for more than 25 years. We feel privileged that Sir is with us and Sir will deliver the talk related to the plastic product. Thank you very much, sir. We welcome you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, madam. So I will be sharing my screen.
Slides visible.
Can you see my screen, madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, welcome all. So, I'm Praveen Bachau. I'm working as Joint Director and Head at CIPET Ranchi. I will be talking about single-use plastics, what are the types, then what impact it will be making on environment. And secondly, many times there is a question, ki, sir, what are the different products which we can manufacture and what are the opportunities which are available for startup entrepreneurs or startup personals. So that also I will be discussing at the end of my slides. So I have some slides for that area also. So this is basic, just an introduction. So on my left hand side, if you see, there are this single use plastic straws. So nicely they have made this design using these straws. So this is one just for information. I have done my MTech mechanical. I have also done PGDP in plastics engineering from CIPET Ahmedabad, and nearly 17 years I'm working in CIPET. I have industry exposure also from outside CIPET. I worked in 2 to 3 companies again in plastic field. I have visited in foreign countries like USA, China. I have visited for training and for China Plus exhibition. This is my brief profile. So I will be talking about now my topic of today's presentation. So if you see plastic consumption worldwide, if you see the figures, so you will be understanding that US is consuming approximately 109 kgs, whereas Europe 65. We have China third number, which is on 38 kgs per consumption, which is there in kgs. These are values of 2014-15, and if you see, India was lagging behind at the rate of 11 kgs as compared to US and Europe. If you compare, and the global average, it was approximately 28 kgs. So plastic consumption, if you see worldwide also, India is way behind in that area also. So this is the value for consumption of plastics. Now, when we see consumption, definitely consumption in India, how it has increased. So that values are also important here. So in 1996, approximately it was 61,000 tons. And if you go to 2001, 2007, you find values 85 lakhs tons was the consumption of plastics, which was again increasing at a very big, or very, what we can say, very important rate, very fast it was improving. And definitely when we go for 2017, it was approximately 1 crore 78 lakh tons. The values of 2021, if you see, again it will be more than 200 lakhs. So this is what the value of plastic consumption, it has increased in India. These are very high values which are there. uh, Now when we say plastics, again we should understand where does it comes from. Okay, where does that plastic arrives? So there are so many options again available, but major options which are there, or major source of plastic which is coming, is your crude oil. So crude oil, again, it comes from your natural material such as natural gas. It comes from, you have this particular dead marine planktons which are sunk in the ocean floor. So approximately 300 to 400 million years back it was sunk. Again, because of pressure using was from water, was from sand, silt. These plants and animals were all deep. It was buried down, and because of this pressure, about so many years ago, near about 50 to 100 million year ago, and then this was converted into oil. Okay, so this oil and natural gas, it was again in the last layer, which is shown in black color. So you drill the holes, or you drill using a rig, and you go beyond that particular layers, and you find out this oil and natural gas. Okay, so crude oil, many times it is also called as black gold also, many times we say. So this crude oil is again removed from this particular seashore. So you are removing it, and then you are converting into your plastic. So how again it is been converted? So it has been converted into extraction. So you extract that material from deep ocean floor, then you convert it into, you transport it into this particular refinement zone, wherein you have this cracking plant. So cracking plant, again, these are very specialized plants wherein you convert this particular material into different components like fuel oil, diesel, kerosene, petrol. So it is removed, these materials are removed from the system, and then you go for polymerization reaction. So polymerization reaction, again you convert that material. This is basically chain link which is there. So this particular raw material like polythene, if it is there, it is been formed by combining these links. Okay, so this is polymerization process. So how, this is how your plastic is formed. Many times there is a question, sir, plastics, when we say the raw material is basically virgin material, is basically in granules form. It may be powder form for PVC, or it may be powder form for thermoset materials like urea formaldehyde or phenol formaldehyde. It may also be in the liquid form also, like if it is unsaturated polyesters, unsaturated epoxies and all that. So these all materials will be in liquid form also. Okay, so this is basic about your plastics and where it is coming. When we see consumption in India, and again we go in deep inside, wherein we understand about thermoplastics and thermosets. So again, you may be having a slight knowledge about thermoplastics and thermosets, wherein thermoplastics, when we say, as the name indicates, thermo is nothing but heat. When we see Greek terminology in thermo is heat. Plastics, when we say plastics, it is a material which changes shape because of heat. Suppose it is changing shape because of heat, we call it as thermoplastics. Okay, when we say thermosets, so thermo is again heat. Sets means when you apply heat and then you try to convert it into shape, it will be converted into shape after melting. And secondly, after that, if you try to again give some heat to it, or you try to change the shape, so it will not be converted. So that we call it as thermosets. So thermoplastics and thermosets, these are two basic raw material, we can say, categories in your plastics. So thermosets, if you see, consumption is very less. Approximately in 2016-17 it was 950 kilotons. Then if you go for consumption in our thermoplastics, it was approximately 14,550 kilotons. So definitely, when we see 16-17 values, definitely this must have increased in 2021. And the average consumption also, if you see, consumption in thermoplastics is very high as compared to thermosets, where it is only 4.5 CAR0. Okay, so that is compound annual growth rate which is there. So these are values for thermoplastics and thermosets. When we see plastic consumption in industry wise or industrial sector wise, you will understand that packaging is taking most of the area. So packaging is one of the major area where this particular plastics is being consumed in industrial sector. It may be in building construction, it may be textiles, it may be other consumer products. So if you see the values, maximum of your plastics is going for packaging. Okay, so packaging is the value. If you see million ton values, 146 million tons of material is going for packaging applications. Okay, so this is very huge amount of material which is going. When we see plastics in economic sector, different sectors, again if you see waste generation which is happening, so definitely when packaging is consuming maximum of your material, definitely waste generation also will be very high in terms of your packaging. So packaging also is very high, consuming very high waste, so it is generating very high waste. So 2015 values, if you see, 141 million tons of waste is generated only by packaging. And if you see other areas like other materials like construction, or it may be transportation, or it may be textile, or it may be transportation, electrical applications, it is very less, value is more than less than 50% in that case, whereas packaging is consuming very high material as well as it is generating very high waste also. Okay, so this is again important point we should note here. Then if you see plastic waste generated by country, if you see country wise generation of plastic waste, then we will understand that maximum of a plastic waste is being generated in these countries which are shown by green, dark green color. So it was values more than 50 million tons of plastic waste which is generated. India, we see that it is somewhere dark blue color, that 10 million tons of plastic waste which is generated worldwide. As compared to other countries, India is generating near about 10 million tons of values. Okay, so this was waste generation in 2010. Definitely 10 years afterwards must have been doubled also. So this was data for 2010. So this is generation value per country. Now this is common picture you can see everywhere. So in green, in water bodies, everything, you can see this type of picture which is shown many times. Newspaper also, these all paper, these all problems will be coming. This also was a very commonly shown picture in news channel. Now where does this plastics come from? In ocean. So if you see so many problems are there in water bodies, where does this plastics comes from, this particular area? So again areas are different, like it may be household applications, it may be source may be from household application like buildings, or it may be applications like industry applications also. So from everywhere this material is going in water bodies. Finally this material which is mixed with water will go in ocean, and again this material will be going, everything will be collected in ocean. So there are again problems which are there. Sewage also it is coming and it is being collected in single water. There are fishing equipments which you are using, and that also if it is not in good condition, you throw it in water. So there also this is causing damage to our life material inside your oceans. Okay, so this is how it is ending up in oceans. So basically all these materials, we can say these are source of marine litter. Now we should also remember that these single use plastics were very helpful in our area like medical industry. So the syringes which we are using, corona vaccines and all that which we are taking, it is again through this particular single use plastics only, that is your syringes only. So we should also not forget that this is one of the lifesaver in today's time. So this is what the single use plastics are there. So this is the photo which you can see commonly in our dustbins. जो डस्टबिन होता है वो डस्टबिन में कॉमनली हमको ये फोटो दिखेगा, जिसमें आपको दिख सकता है कि देख सकते हो कि यू हैव दिस फूड मटेरियल विच इज मिक्स्ड विद प्लास्टिक्स. ओके, इट मे बी एनीथिंग विच इज लेफ्ट आउट, दिस मटेरियल इज मिक्स्ड विद प्लास्टिक. It may be wrappers, it may be any other types of vegetables, materials, cuttings, everything. This is all getting mixed up in our dustbin. This is common photo of our dustbin. So this should end basically. So this should not happen. We should have separation of this dry and wet waste. So this is very important. So in Indian economy, again, this has to be removed. So then only waste or recycling can take place. Okay, so this is basic picture which we can see which should be avoided. When we go for identification code, so there are codes which are given up to 7. So we know first code is for PET material, so polyethylene terephthalate. We have second code which is HDPE, third is for PVC, fourth for LDP, fifth we have for PP, 6 polystyrene, 7 is for others. Okay, so we could have 8, 9, 10, 11 like that also, but because since this material after 8 or 9 we cannot remember all this type of material, so it has been stopped up to 7. So other materials other than these 6 materials which are given, so these all materials will come under 7. So it may have polycarbonates, it may have nylons and all that. So these are this identification code. Many times there is a confusion in mind think that, sir, this code means that it is 2 time recycled or 3 time recycled or 4 time recycled. It's not like that. Basically, it is for identification, easy identification of material. So any of the product which have this particular code, so you can identify that that material is particular, like it may be PP or LDP or HDP, like that. So this is identification of your plastic materials. So very commonly used products, we can have these identity codes written at the bottom side so that we can easily identify, and we can put it in the particular segregation chamber properly. Okay, so this is identification codes which are available on the products. Now, when we say single-use plastics or SUPs, so single-use plastics, basically there are different definitions which are given by different organizations. Like single-use plastics, when we say these are plastics which can be used for a single time, so you can use it and you can throw it out. So there, this definition is also available. These are basically disposable plastics which are meant only for single-use applications. Okay, so this is one definition which is commonly we understand. Second definition, which was given by a Central Pollution Control Board, that is CPCB, it says that any plastics or any products which are used, or they are used for use once and then we throw that material, so that can be called as single-use plastic. So like example, it may be packaging waste, like you purchase Lays or you purchase any pouches for drinking water and all that. So you single time you use that material and then you throw in a dustbin. So there, this type of material we call it as single-use plastics. Okay, so this was definition which was given, and they have also told that some of the materials like HDP, LDP and all that, so these materials can be used for making single-use plastic. So this definition was also given by United Nations. So they have told that these materials, like any products which are made from this material like HDP, LDP or PET, these are all can be called it as single-use plastics. Then European Commission also, because so many things are happening all around the world, so I thought that we should give some definitions also which are given worldwide by different organizations. So that's why I have just discussing this particular definitions which are available for single-use plastics. So European Commission, they say that single-use plastics can include disposable plastics, which are basically for single-use application or one-time use application. So this was the definition which was given by European Commission. So basically everyone has something in common, like they are basically disposable plastics and they can be used only once or single time, and very commonly they are used in packaging applications. Okay, packaging applications में ज़्यादातर ये use होगा, so उसको हम single use plastics कहते हैं. Okay, so you use it once and then you throw that material, so it may be called as single use plastic. So these are definitions for single use plastics. When I say single use plastics, these are commonly used materials and products which are commonly called coming under single-use plastics. Many of the state governments, they have listed out products, like suppose you go in Maharashtra, you have a list of products which is supplied by state government which are coming under single-use plastics. If you go to Madhya Pradesh or you go to Delhi, so there are definitions they have given along with photographs also. These are single-use plastics and this should be banned, like that. So LDP material, which is commonly used for bags, trays, containers and all that, food applications. So these are all coming under single-use plastics. You have cutlery plates, which is polystyrene material. HDP also, you have freezer bags, then containers, ice cream containers and all that. When we go for polystyrene foam, expandable polystyrene foams, so EPS when we call, so that is drinking water cups or hot tea cups which we are drinking tea and just disposing of in dustbins. So these are also coming under single-use plastic. So when you say PET material, so PET, again you have your water bottles, that is Bisleri bottles and PET bottles, which are the commonly used material for drinking. So these are all coming under single-use plastics. Again, some of the containers which we commonly see nowadays, Zomato or Swiggy, they are supplying food articles or they are supplying food materials. So all these materials which is basically made up of PP material, polypropylene. So these all also comes under single-use plastics. Okay, so these are commonly coming material under single-use plastics. And government of state government along with central government also, they are completely banning nowadays. So it is not at all allowed. Each state has their own guidelines wherein they may charge you if you are found with this type of materials like carry bags or straws and all that. So they may charge you first time 5,000 rupees. Later on, if it is multiple event, if the same person is been caught, so definitely they may be charging putting you jail for 3 years. So like that provision also is available in the state government act. So wherein single use plastics have to be completely banned. Okay, so these are products which are coming under single use plastics. Now when I say recycling of plastic waste, when I'm saying recycling, so recycling, there are mainly 10 to 12 polymers or plastics which are very commonly used. So we know, if you can ask somebody also who is there in plastic field or he's there in manufacturing, and you can ask him, tell me the names of 10 to 12 main plastics. So he may be giving you PP, HDP, LDP and all that. Up to 10 to 12 names he can easily tell you. But very less people will be there who will be telling you, sir, peak material is there, or PI material is there, and all that. So very commonly used 10 to 12 plastic materials are there. Again, we understand that, suppose we take example of polypropylene also. So polypropylene again has 10 to 15 different grades. So they have injection molding grade, bro molding grade. Again, injection molding also, there are 10 again categories which are available if you see any raw material supplier details also. So if I say Reliance material injection molding grade, again there are some materials which are having MFI at very higher ranges. Some have medium range MFI, some have very low MFIs. Okay, so these also are categories which are there. Some of them are again specialized category materials wherein you can get good transparency in some of the cases, where some of the cases you have very good flowability and so many other things. Okay, so these are grades which are available. Now these are 10 to 12 materials. Again, 10 to 12 materials also, single material has again 10 to 12 different varieties or categories. So this is one of the challenge. Again, when we say packaging applications, we know we are not using single layer material. We are very commonly using multi layers. Okay, so multi layer, again, it may be 3 layers, it may be 5 layers, 7 layers, or 13 layers are also available nowadays. So many layers are there. Again, layers may be of similar material, it may be same material, or you may have layers with different materials also. For example, you may have one outside layer of PET material, inside maybe PP, again third layer maybe of nylon, again you have PP, PET, like that. So combinations are available. These are all multi-layer materials, again in very small quantities. Okay, so this material inside a tie layer, or it may be a barrier layer like nylons and all that. So it may be of very small quantity, and removing that layers or removing that material from these layers is again very difficult task. Okay, so it is very difficult task, and it creates problem for recycling. Again, we know that polymers or plastics we are not using in virgin form. Mainly polymers or plastics, they are used along with additives. You are adding some modifiers, you are adding some fillers, you are adding pigments, antioxidants, flame retardants. So many additives are again added in plastics. Okay, so many additives you are adding, and these additives again, as per the requirement, like if it is in electrical applications, you have flame retardant material, you have antioxidants, you need to have different colors for the same product. You have you have pigments which are added, you have master batches which are added. So all these additives are again problematic. So we have 10 to 12 polymers or plastics, plus that 10 to 12 polymers or plastics will have 10 to 12 categories, injection, blow, and all that. Again, injection, again it has so many categories. Again, you are adding so many additives also in that. So recycling will be definitely a problem. Okay, so how to separate all these materials, how to mix the other material with this material, these all will be creating problems in recycling. Many times I have also in contact with so many vendors, or our students have also started their own business in recycling, but they are telling, sir, I have purchased a machine with an output of 200 kgs per hour, but I'm finding it difficult to get 200 kgs of material for recycling machine. Okay, so it is very difficult to get that 200 kgs of raw material. My machine is empty, sir, my people are sitting in my shop floor, but there is no raw material which is available. लेकिन आप तो बोलते हैं कि सर इट इज देयर, रॉ मटेरियल इज फ्रीली अवेलेबल, रिसाइकलिंग सो मच प्लास्टिक इज अवेलेबल, but collecting the plastic, washing, segregating, grinding, and then putting inside your machine also requires the knowledge of these all plastics, these all additives which are added. So this is creating one of the major issue. Instead, if we were having only 10 to 12 main plastic materials and there was no mixing available, there were no additives which were added, easily we would have gone for recycling. It would have been a very good business, and we could have seen that there are so many plants which were doing recycling also. Okay, so this is major challenge which is faced by a recycler. Their machine is not at all fully utilized. They are reluctant to put more amount of money for recycling or increasing the setup and all that, increasing capacities and all that, because they are not able to find good quality of recycled material or waste material. You understand, good quality of waste material. So waste material should also have good quality. So how it should have good quality? Because we are not separating at the source, we are not segregating or separating at the source. We should separate at the source. We should not allow to mix wet material and dry material. Dry material also we should separate. Plastics in different form we should not put mix with paper, metals and glass and all that. So this is what we should do, so that this recycling will not have problem in future. So these are challenges which are there. So when we say recycling, and when we have to go for recycling plant setup, or when you have to recycle this type of material, so very important point which comes is you should have a stable supply source. So stable supply source is very important. So stable supply source, if it is there, definitely we will be involved in proper collection, we will be involved in sortation, and then we can go for recycling. Like many times we cannot go in municipal dump yard and collect all the material and go for recycling. Okay, तो पॉसिबल नहीं है कि हम वहाँ पे डंपिंग यार्ड में जाएंगे और ट्रक लेके हम उसमें पूरा मटेरियल हम लोड करके लेके आएंगे एंड देन वील स्टार्ट रिसाइकलिंग. नो, इट इज नॉट पॉसिबल. इट इज नॉट अ स्टेबल सप्लाई सोर्स, बिकॉज समवेयर यू कैन गेट गुड मटेरियल वेयर इट मे बी हैविंग PP, HDP. Sometimes it may be mixed with other materials which is difficult to separate. It may be oils may be there, or it may be any other materials which will be mixed with these plastics. So it is very difficult for sortation and separation. So we should have a stable supply source. So this is very important. Then our recycling technique which we are using, it should be economical. First of all, it should be economical. It should be proven. It should not happen that we put a recycling plant and then we understood that it is creating problem in environment, it is creating problem in nearby water bodies, and pollution is being created. So all this, if it is happening, then it will be a problem. So your recycling should be economical, should be proven, and should be environmentally sound. Okay, so this is again very important point which is required for recycling. Thirdly, you should have very good end use applications also for recycled polymers or plastics. Like if I am producing 60 kg or 80 kg per hour, and at the end of the day I have 1 ton of material which is ready, which is recycled plastic material, and I found out that no, there is no taker for my material, nobody is interested in my material, nobody is taking my raw material and converting into a product. So it is difficult again. So we have to develop some end use applications wherein this recycled material can be easily used. We should also see that economical model of development should be generated. Like if I am producing this recycled material, there should be a person who will be marketing this material, who will be taking the material, who will be making the products, and there should be person who will be putting that products inside the market. Okay, so this also is very important. This is required. So these are 3 important points which are required or essential elements for recycling. So we should have a stable supply source. This is one of the major issue which is faced by most of the recyclers. Secondly, it should be economical, proven, and environmentally sound. Environmentally sound, I am just putting more stress because there are so many methods which are available. Like for example, pyrolysis is also one of the method wherein you convert plastic waste into oil, and that oil can be used for running of your vehicles or boilers and all that. But when we see the output in terms of different machine manufacturers in pyrolysis, like pyrolysis has been done, R&D has been done in so many countries like Japan, USA, China and all that. But if you see the output, if you put 1000 kgs of material in this pyrolysis chamber, you will understand that we get only 600 to 700 liters of oil which can be used for burning applications or fuel applications, whereas this 400 kg or 400 kgs of material or liters of material which is left out, that is again a material which is creating problem in environment, because you cannot dispose of in water bodies, you cannot dispose of in lands and all that. So this is creating problem, but it may be a major source, since and a lot of development is going on, a lot of research is going on. So it may happen that this efficiency, which is only 60 to 70% of most of the pyrolysis plant, it may increase up to 100% also, or 99% also, so that in future we'll see that every district or every city or every village will have a pyrolysis plant wherein they will convert this plastic waste into oils, and that oil will be used for our further boilers or fuels for applications like driving and all that. Okay, so this is again important. So it should be sound, it should be environmentally sound process and economical also, because pyrolysis plants for small scales are again costly. If you go for a big pyrolysis plant, it may cost you approximately 1 crore to 5 crores also. Again, environmental clearance, then raw material sourcing, royalty for license and all that, these are problems which are there associated with that. So pyrolysis plant in India is now difficult only, still it has not been come in any districts or any cities. So end use application, as I've already discussed, is very important. You should have end use applications of your product. Once end use applications will be developed, definitely this market also will be increasing and there will be demand from the local customers also. Okay, so these are essential elements of recycling. When I go to waste management technologies, already I was discussing pyrolysis in that terms. So conventional technologies, we already know recycling, that is mechanical recycling process, which is commonly used, wherein we convert plastic waste into granules, and these granules will be going for injection molding or blow molding and other processes. Second, in conventional process which is used in plastic waste management is incineration, that is burning in presence of oxygen. So you are burning that plastic waste inside a specialized chamber wherein it will burn, and then the energy which will be generated can be taken for making some other boilers and all that, wherein steam will be generated, and that steam can be further taken for end use applications. Okay, so this is incineration process. So again, there is a chance that when you burn that plastic waste into environment that is in presence of oxygen, flue gases will be there, sulfur dioxide, sulfur monoxide and all that. So that may create problem in environment also. So incineration is very commonly used for medical grade plastics. So medical plastic waste which is there, so it is collected from hospitals and all that. So they will be taking to a incineration chamber and then they will be burning that material. Land filling should be the last option which is available, because anything which goes in land filling is again a waste. So in foreign countries, again, there is no concept of land filling. So India, we very commonly find these land filling sites in district levels or in village level also. Nowadays you can find this land filling site. So whichever is not required, we put in that dumping yard and then nobody goes and sees there. So it has been there for years and years together. And if you see examples like Delhi and all that, wherein they don't have any dumping sites. So if any dumping site, new dumping site also they are creating, there is a lot of problem from people nearby, from environmentalists, from water bodies and all that. So land filling, creating of land filling site and then disposing of or closing that land filling site is very difficult. So this concept should also be removed slowly. So this is again important. New technologies are there which are coming up. I have discussed already plasma pyrolysis, wherein you are giving very high temperatures. You are converting that plastic waste into fuels, you are converting into gas. Then this again pyrolysis, when we say, again you are doing that in absence of oxygen, there is no oxygen which is present inside that chamber, so that is done through pyrolysis chamber. Pyrolysis again can be divided into two basic types. One is with additive, you are adding some particular formula material like which we take from the manufacturer, so we have to add that material, you have to add that additive, and then because of that reaction will be going up fast. Second, without additive it is there, but temperatures are very high in that second process, it may be very costly. So that is the second process. Many times plasma pyrolysis, this is only the problem, because you have to depend on the technology provider for this raw material, so that he may give that raw material and then your process will be fast. So we have to depend on him, and after 2 to 3 years he may increase the price, he may say that no, it is not available and I have sold that system and all that. So all that problem also may come. Okay. So this is pyrolysis basically. Second option which is coming out is, and now very commonly used in different district level, is your roads, bitumen roads. So plastic up to 10% is mixed with your coal tar, and then it is been put for laying of the roads. So this is also is one of the option which is available, and lot of packaging waste which is generated can be going for this bitumen roads. Okay, so this also is option which is coming up. We have liquid fuel. I have discussed already. Pyrolysis also we get liquid fuel. We can convert this plastic waste into fuel along with the cement clean. So we put this plastic waste along with other fuel material in cement clean. You can use it for burning purpose, for generation of energy. So this is also one of the technique which is coming up, and it may be used in cement cleans for manufacturing of cements. So ACC and other cement manufacturers, they are using in smaller quantities, and this is definitely helping in disposing of that plastic waste. Okay, so these are technologies which are available and are being developed. Now new technologies again are coming up, but again we should also understand that we are going from linear economy to circular economy. A lot of materials are available in net and books also. Linear economy, where we were taking the material, we were developing into some product, and then we were disposing of that material. We were not interested in what happens after dispose. But when we say circular economy, we are using the products after the end use application or end application, then we are recycling the products. Okay, we are recycling into some other products where it can be used again in some applications. So we are going through this circular economy. This is again very important, because we have to convert, you have to use energy from one form to another form. So definitely circular economy is now going ahead. If you go in detail about circular economy, you will understand that we are using this raw material, we are converting into products. We are using that, we are not allowing it to go for landfill. We are converting into some form of energy, and then we are using it in terms of repair. We are using in terms of reuse and recycling. Okay, so we are using this material again. So this is definitely the future. We should think that circular economy should be followed, and definitely it will impact our environment, it will impact our life in near future. Okay, so this is circular economy, which is important. Plastic waste management rules also, they have started using the circular economy fundamentals in their systems also. So they have started this extended producer responsibility. Many times you may be seeing, if you purchase a Bisleri bottle from market, and if you see that bottle now and 1 year before, if you compare the bottles, if you have, you can just compare the two bottles, you will understand that new bottles which are coming, they will be having a printed or laser printed system on the bottle, wherein it will be written that if you return this bottle, or if you return 1 kg of this particular plastic waste bottles, we will be giving you 15 rupees, or we will be giving you 20 rupees. So it is nothing but extended producer responsibility. So as the name indicates, extended producer responsibility, that means that producer who is producing this particular plastic product, it may be Bisleri, it may be Hindustan Unilever or Coca-Cola or any other manufacturer. So it is the responsibility of producer that he has to see that this plastic waste which is generated because of his product has to be properly disposed of. Okay, it should be properly disposed of. So they will be having a system which will be made. So they have to collect this plastic waste or bottle waste which they have been producing, and they have to give to a disposing area or for a recycling system, and they have to produce documents also. Okay, they have to produce documents, and they have to show to government also that we are doing this EPR and we are converting this particular plastic waste into some useful products. So this also is one of the major point which has been added up in plastic waste management rules. So it has been again revised in 2021 August. So extended producer responsibility is very important. That means it is responsibility of the producer to take care of his plastic waste or waste which is generated because of his product, and he has to see that it has to be developed or generated or converted into some other useful products. Okay, so this is extended producer responsibility. So this is a concept which has been now again put inside a lot of plastic product manufacturers. If you see production, if you see waste management, you will understand that this particular photograph, you will be very easily seeing lot of waste rack pickers which are there, or waste pickers which are there, which are available. And this is basically an informal sector. Okay, this is informal sector which is going on. So if this sector can be made formal, if some good points or good application areas can be developed. If some particular district wise some areas can be developed wherein these particular rack pickers will be operating, they will be operating the plant, they will be converting the waste into some application wise, area wise, definitely this picture will be changing. So they should have a proper uniform, they should have proper gloves, safety kits, safety PPE kits and all that. So this is required in the area. So still in India we have this informal sector only. So this informal sector is playing a very big role. Near about 60% of plastic waste which is generated is being recycled because of these people only. Okay, they will be collecting and they will be giving to a rack picker, will be collecting and they will be giving to a whole dealer will be taking and collecting this material, he will be giving to a wholesaler will have a big area wherein he can segregate the material, he can segregate the material in terms of applications like PP, he may segregate chairs, he can segregate pipes, that to UPVC pipes or HDP pipes, and he will be storing. And there is some, suppose there is some particular person who needs this material, he will be contacting this particular wholesaler, he will be taking his own vehicle and then he will be loading that material and maybe giving some money to this particular wholesaler and bringing that waste to his plant, wherein he can recycle in terms of grinding, washing and all that. So that process will be starting. Okay, so this is important. So this has to be developed. Still a lot of development is there pending in this case. So if it is developed, definitely our situation which we are facing now will be improved. So when we say single-use plastics, how we can minimize this single-use plastic? So United Nations for Environment, so they have also given some 5 points which are again important, how we can minimize this particular single-use plastics. So first point which they have very importantly they have told, waste management system has to be improved. So this is very important point. So we have to improve our waste management system, improve in terms of segregation of waste. As I was telling, we should segregate at the source, we should separate metals, plastics, papers and all that. At the source itself we should separate, at the house level only we should separate. So that separation, if it is there, definitely it will be important. Then we should have very effective collection system, segregation system. Suppose if it is not been separated, or if that household lady or a mother or a wife, she is giving that waste to a rack picker or to a municipal person, definitely that municipal person should not have a single trolley system wherein if you are also segregating at your own house, but if you give to that person who is in that municipal person, he will be putting in a single trolley or a single chamber. So what is the use of segregation then? Okay, so there, that collection system also should be separate. He should keep plastic waste differently, he should keep food waste different, he should keep vegetable waste different. So he should segregate at that point also, and then when it goes to dumping yard or the site where it is recycled, definitely it has to be separated and given to different areas. Okay, so this is again very important, separation and segregation at the source. Then collective system, you should have definitely cost effective materials for recycling. So definitely plastic is playing a major role in that. So if you recycle or segregate and source properly, there are definitely cost will be reduced. Now if you see virgin raw material polypropylene, if you see the cost, it is near about 127 rupees per kg now, the rate which was there yesterday. So polypropylene 127 rupees is very high. 6 months back it was only 101 102 rupees per kg. So it is increasing. Again, there was issue with Russia and Ukraine which was going on, then that also increased that crude oil rates and all that. So definitely cost will be increasing only. So we should have options also which should be available. And land filling site, as it has told, it should be avoided. So dumping yard or land filling site should be anyhow avoided, so that maximum of the material which is coming from municipal areas should be recycled. Okay, so it may be food waste. You should have food waste recycling facilities wherein you convert that food waste into manure, fertilizers and all that. Plastics and other things you can segregate and recycle in terms of raw material, plastic waste recycling. Metals and glass, again it can be easily recycled, so it should be separated and recycled. Okay, so this was first point which was important. Secondly, we should promote for eco-friendly alternatives which are available. So single-use plastics, very commonly single-use plastics which we were seeing was your straws. Okay, drinking water straws or juice straws which we are using. So now if you go to KFCs or McDonald's, you will find that they are giving paper straws also which are available. So they are being replaced with paper straws now. So we have to have some alternatives which should be eco-friendly in terms of technology eco-friendly in terms of materials which are used. Secondly, there should be economic incentives which should be given again in terms of tax rebates, development funds and other things. So this is also important. You should have economic incentives which should be given. Definitely government in that particular point of view, it is also playing a very important role, and they are giving a lot of incubation systems. They are giving fundings for research in the areas of recycling, plastic waste management, etc. We should also come in terms of public-private partnerships, like waste management, segregation, sourcing also is done in terms of government is not doing, municipal corporation is not doing on their own. So they have a system wherein the contractor will be engaged and he will be doing work on the behalf of government. So there's also, it should be done in PPP mode. So it will also help in giving good results. Secondly, we should support projects which are again R&D projects, which will be for future. It may be converted to big projects, smaller projects in terms of developments, etc. We should go on. Like we were not knowing about electric vehicles and all that before, 10 years before, but now electric vehicles are very common, and we'll find that after 5 years, most commonly after 5 years, it will be difficult to find a petrol or diesel vehicle. Okay, so it will be fully converted into electrical within 5 years. So this also has to have, technology has to have be developed. It should be upscaling, should also be possible here. And then this area in single-use plastics or recycling, we should also have micro enterprises should be developed, like self-help groups, etc. should be developed, and they should be giving job opportunities which should be developed because of them, and employment can be generated. Okay, so these are some of the eco-friendly alternatives. Again, education is important, so you should educate. School education is there. We should start recycling, plastic waste management topics starting from 6th or 7th standard itself in schools. We should have awareness campaigns. Then if nothing is happening on them, then definitely there will be pressure from government. They may start with some cess, they may be starting with bans and levies and all that. So this will be the last option if nothing is happening. So this also has to be done. Then voluntary also, we should reduce this use of single-use plastics, like reusable bags. We should have refilling capacities, like many stores have now come up in Bangalore or Pune or Mumbai, wherein you take your own container from your house. Like if you want to purchase a cooking oil, you can take your own container from your house, like it may be a steel container, and you go to a store. There will be a system wherein you can directly measure the oil, like 1 liter or 5 liter and all that. So your container itself will be getting filled and you will be bringing back to home. So no plastic waste or no container charges will be involved. Definitely cost also will be reduced in that case. So this also is one of the arrangement which is commonly seen nowadays. So it is been started and it is been spreading in all districts of India. So ban, as I have told, should be the last option. So ban, wherein you will be having economic, you will be putting cess, you will be putting levies and all that. So it may be levies on consumer, it may be on retailers. So all this also definitely will be the last option which will be available. So these are all priority actions which should be taken on single-use plastics. So as I was discussing, what are the points or applications where it can be available? So you have reusable bags, reusable safety razors, then this liquid filling containers, like wherein shampoo may be there, or conditioner may be there, or cooking oil may be there. So you can bring your own container and then you can measure the material and you can pay the amount whichever is required. Okay, so this also is option which is there, and this may happen that this will reduce a lot of packaging waste in the environment. So many alternatives are available, as I've discussed. These are toothbrushes or cleaning brush, which has wood also, which is involved. And the lady, she's cutting that particular PET bottles and converting into brushes. So these are applications. Biodegradable cutleries are also there, options which are available, but because of cost, it is less use. So cost, again, if it comes down, definitely this biodegradable material also has a good future in the coming days. Many times, so many researchers are doing a lot of work, like eco-brick is one of the areas. So one person from Hyderabad, I think he is converting that brick into these walls. So it is nothing but eco bricks which are used for making walls near seashores and all that. You can use these bricks. Like I was discussing about trays, or discussing about this particular straws. So straws also nowadays, paper straws are available. Green straws, basically made up of plant material also can be used. You can have spoons also nowadays, which are used for applications like eating, and then you can cut and eat that spoons also in that case. So these are also options which are available for alternatives for single-use plastics. A lot of single-use plastics is again converted into bags. So these are some of the products which are made from single-use plastics. You can convert this material waste plastics into threads. That threads may be used for weaving of bags, for weaving of different articles. So a lot of self-help groups are again involved in this activity. They are generating this product. Definitely we should have good market for them. Good publicity and market should be important. So that demand, if it increases, definitely this waste generation and then conversion into products also will be important. Okay, so these are some of the alternatives. So just I've been showing you the photographs wherein this plastic waste can be also, single-use plastics can be also used for household applications, wherein they can be used on walls or they can be used on staircase and all that. So these are some of the applications. You can also have coasters. You can also have dolls and toys which may be made up of plastic waste. And again, it can be used in different applications other than this also. So these are some of the alternatives which are there. As I was discussing, this plastic waste is also used for conversion of this material or adding this material in virgin or mixing with cement and then making these bricks. So these bricks are also used for linings of smart cities. So smart city, they have a product wherein you have to have this type of bricks fitted on near the roads or side the roads. So this also is one of the application, and it is been properly developed. A lot of opportunities are available for this type of bricks also. These bricks can also be made up of made through injection molding. You can do injection molding with mixing with virgin and other additives, and then you can make injection molding. These bricks may be interlocked in between each other, and it may give a good option. Okay, so these options are also available. So this is one of the product for this smart city applications. You can also convert this plastic waste into fibers or yarns. Very common example is PET. Already PET is being transformed into yarn, and that yarn has been used for making fabrics for t-shirts. It is also used for making doormats and all that. So this is also one of the major application, and it has a very good demand in market also. Okay, so cost wise also it is reduced and it has good market demand. Now, when I go for product manufacturing, this was regarding single-use plastics and what are the applications or how you can avoid that single-use plastics. Many times there is a question, sir, what are the products which we can manufacture? What are the opportunities which are available for startups or entrepreneurs? So just I would like to show you some options which are available. So first option, or as per me, it has good market demand, or it may have good market demand if you just do marketing. So this is acrylic buttons or plastic button manufacturing. Okay, so this is one of the good product which can be used for startups. Like we know each person has 4 to 5 shirts. Each shirt will have near about 10 to 12 buttons on that shirt. So these buttons are being manufactured by basically two process. One process is punching system. So you have a punching machine. You have this particular raw material in the form of sheet. It may be acrylic sheet, or it may be any sheet which may be used for making these buttons. So this may be transparent, it may be colored also. So you have a punching machine, you put the sheet under this punching die, and you will be getting these circular buttons. Again, we need to have 4 holes for putting thread. So for that putting thread also, we can do punching system. Again, there is a small drilling punch which is available. So you drill the holes in small 4 holes which can be drilled, and you can make these buttons. Okay, so this is one of the process. Cost may be approximately, punching system and all that may cost you approximately 1 lakh only. So cost involved may be only 1 lakh, but output will be less. Okay, so less output we will be getting in this system. So this is first process which we call it as punching system. Then second process which is used for button manufacturing, and very commonly buttons are manufactured by this process, we call it as injection molding process. Okay, so injection molding, you use raw materials. raw materials in terms of granules. It may be mixed material also, or recycled plus virgin material also. So you take that granules, you melt that material, you inject that material inside this mold. So you can see the second photograph wherein there are molds of buttons, so different design, different sizes buttons are there. So you have an interchangeable mold wherein you can have body same, but these buttons can be, these molds can be replaced, different size can be replaced, and you can manufacture different size design buttons. Okay, then third or fourth photograph, if you see, at a time you can go for 16 or 24 or 120 number of buttons at a time. Again, that mold is seen at the backdrop. So this is one of the commonly used process. You can make PPA buttons or nylon buttons or polycarbonate buttons using this process. Once this feed system is separated from the buttons, you can remove that feed system using this third or fourth or fifth photographs. Then if you want to have some plating to be done, like if you want to have steel finish or colored iron, what we can say, different colored type of buttons if you want, so you can go for anodizing, you can go for coating process, wherein these coating chambers will be available. So you put that raw buttons inside that coating chamber along with the material, and then you can tumble blender it, or you can mix it, and then you get these buttons in different colors. Okay, so this is also one of the option. So we need to have an injection molding machine, and these are the molds. Investment in molds should be required. Again, you will understand that for small startups or entrepreneurs, this may be a very good option, because there is no ISI mark and all that on that buttons. Like if you purchase a shirt, we don't see buttons, what is the size of button, or what is the manufacturer, who is the manufacturer of button. So all these things we don't see most commonly. So buttons are available in wholesale rates. Like if you go in market wherein you get uniform materials and all that, you will find that there are one or two stores which will only supply buttons of different sizes, shapes, colors, etc. So this may be a very good option which can be startup for, it can be a good option for startups basically. So injection molding is the process. So this will be a machine which is nothing but your injection molding machine, which will be used for manufacturing. So you have these machines in different tonnage capacities, starting from, it may be smaller size machine of 30-40 tons to it may go up to 1000 tons, 2000 tons also. Machines are available based on capacity, clamping force. Secondly, the size, weight is also one of the important criteria. Like weight, if it is less, you can go for a smaller size machine. If weights are higher, you can go for bigger capacities machines. Okay, so you have to have mold. Again, injection molding, same machine can be also used for manufacturing of containers. It may be used for manufacturing of buckets or household items also. So this injection molding process is very popular. Most commonly, most of the entrepreneurs or startups, they go or they start with this type of application or injection molding application only. So same machine which was used for manufacturing of buttons and all that can be also used for manufacturing of all these products. Okay, so this is one of the option. Secondly, as per me, second product which is important, or it may have good market opportunities for startups, or maybe air bubble packaging film. So packaging film, for bubble packaging film is very commonly used for packaging of glass items or electronics items. So this is manufactured using a bubble film extruder machine. So there are two layers basically. One layer is bottom, which is plain layer, and upper side layer which is coming along with the bubble or air which is trapped inside. So this is manufactured on this type of machine, which is bubble film machine basically. So you have a roller wherein you can put air inside. So if you flush air inside, that air will be trapped in between the two layers and you will get a bubble design. Okay, so the second photograph you can find out that bubble is coming, and two layers of material, air is trapped in between the two layers of material. So basically, depending on your requirement, like you require 1 meter or 1.5 or 2 meter width. So based on your requirement, that film can be manufactured in rolls. Then that rolls can be removed, and bag making or whatever size you require, like different sizes of bags are used for packaging. So that by heat sealing also you can make that bags and you can supply to the industries, okay, as per the requirement. So this also can be one of the good area wherein you can start your own business, that is bubble film manufacturing. Cost, if you ask me, so many times question is there, sir, what will be the approximate cost of the machine? So if you take a good machine, automatic machines wherein control is also good, you can get approximately 18 to 20 lakhs also, you can get that machine. If you locally procure the machine, so if you take extruder from somebody person, then you take die from some another person, then definitely it may go to 10 to 12 lakhs also. Okay, so it depends on what type or quality of machine you are purchasing. So this is second product which is there. Third product, again, as per me, which can be important, is blow molding application or blow molding products. Again, blow molding, we know there are two basic types. One is your PET blow molding, that is PET material we are basically using. Second type, which is HDP or PP bottles. This will be used for your local commodity products like acid packaging and biofertilizer packaging and all that. So that is also one of the applications. So bottles are in demand. Again, based on your capacities, like it may be half-liter bottle or 1 liter bottle or 5 liter bottle. So based on that capacities, machines are available. So we basically in HDP PP, we call it as extrusion blow molding process, wherein you can produce bottles starting from 50 ml, 100 ml to 50 ml, like that. So 1 liter machine, if you take extrusion blow molding only for 1 liter machine, may cost you approximately 10 to 12 lakhs, simple machine, and you can start your own business in these applications of blow molding products also. When we go for PET, definitely PET will be having two process which will be involved. I think I may have figure also. So this is extrusion blow molding. So you can see the machines and product photographs, starting from household items to toys which are available. So like balls or bats and all that. So these are all toys can also be manufactured on blow molding, and it has definitely good market in terms of product application. So this can also start from approximately 6 to 7 lakhs. You can have half-liter machine and you can start your own business in that case. When I say PET bottles, when we say PET bottles, that is polyethylene terephthalate, again bottles which are again available in different capacities. Up to 25 liter also can you get, that is made up of PET. We have to have first preform, it has to be made. So you can see the preform which is been made at the corner. So third photograph, you can see the preforms which are available depending on different capacities, different sizes. So you have to take preform and then you have to put in a stretching and blowing machine, wherein that preform will be heated first, then it will be stretched and blown. So as per the mold requirement or product requirement, your mold will be supplied. So you can see the third photograph wherein the mold cavities have been shown. So as per your requirement, you can heat the preform, put inside the mold, and stretching and blowing will be happening. So we call it a stretch blow molding machine. So this also is one of the option. Again, costing, if you ask me, 10 to 12 lakhs, you can get a good stretch blow molding machine of 1 liter capacity where you can stretch and blow only. But if you want to have smaller size capacities bottles like 20 ml or 50 ml, like cough syrup and all that, so you need to go for single stage PET stretch blow molding machine, wherein raw material will be fed inside, it will be heated, it will be fed inside, and pre-dried material has to be again fed inside, and then it will melt, it will go inside the mold, wherein one side it will be preform will be formed, second side that product will be blown. Okay, so that we call it a single stretch blow molding machine. So that cost of the machine also will be very high. Approximately you will get that stretch blow molding, single stage stretch blow molding starting from 40 lakhs and above, because it has to have 3-4 molds, it has to have that full system for heating, drying and all that. So cost involved will be very high. Again, change of product will require a lot of investment. Like suppose I have a particular cough syrup design for Cipla, and tomorrow other person or some other company approaches me for this product, I cannot use the same mold, I need to have a different mold or different design. So I need to again make 3 to 4 molds at a time, and cost involvement will be approximately 10 to 15 lakhs in new mold development. Definitely that cost also will be very high. So that investment, if it is high, then you can go for that type of machine if you have good amount of money. Otherwise, if you want to have a simple stretching and blowing machine, you can go for these bottom machines which are only stretch blow molding machines. Okay, so this is for PET. Then packaging applications also, it has been drastically changed, and other than single-use plastics, you can go for packaging applications like packaging of food container, food items like Swiggy or Zomato. You can easily find that they are giving inside a container which is injection molded or thermoformed, and that you can use it and you can throw it. So it has increased, definitely thickness has increased because of single use blend. So this also is one of the application where you can go for thermoforming. Cake packaging, cake and other bakery items can be packed properly and then used in this packaging application. So process basically is thermoforming. So thermoforming, you have a sheet which is fed inside a machine. So you have a sheet or a film, as per the required thickness. You heat it at one side, then it will go forward. There is vacuum or pressure forming which is taking place, and once that shape is formed, you have a cutting area wherein that product will be cut and it will be collected at a particular end. So the remaining film, which is again the waste film which is being collected, it is collected on a roller and then it will be further grinded and used for making of the new film. Okay, so this is also one of the process. So thermoforming has so many applications. Definitely we should not use single-use plastics, because single-use plastics, again, it will be problem when you go for government approvals like pollution control board and all that. So we should select product also properly in this type of application. So we should avoid that single-use plastics items and we should go for other packaging items. So this is thermoforming process. As the name indicates, thermoforming, you may be knowing thermo is nothing but again heat. Forming is you are giving shape. By using heat, you are giving shape. So we call it as thermoforming process. Okay. One of the product, as per me, can have good market value and demand is your disposable plastic syringes. Again, as we were discussing in SUPs, key syringes for vaccine, for single-use purpose, it is very commonly used. If you go in industry or hospitals or medical stores, you will find that there are basically 2 to 3 major manufacturers of these syringes like BD or Dispovan and all that. So other than that, also options are available, but these are again made by injection molding. You have to have molds for plunger, you have to have mold for body. You can go from smaller sizes to you can go for higher sizes also. Definitely higher sizes, 60 ml, 100 ml, 150 ml, these are used for veterinary purposes also. So for veterinary applications, higher sizes of syringes are used. For smaller sizes, definitely 10 ml, 15 ml and all that. For human consumption, so we have to have sterilization also to be done. So sterilization chamber has to be procured, and then clean room atmosphere also should be used while manufacturing of these syringes. Again, these syringes, we need to have injection machine, we need to have injection mold for plunger, body, and the ring, which is basically rubber or silicone ring, which is there inside. So these are also good products, and we need to have a good amount of investment, like approximately if you go for human consumption of syringes 5 ml, 10 ml and size, because we cannot go for single size, we need to have 2-3 sizes also if we are going in market. So in that case, definitely you need to have investment more than 50 lakhs. Okay, 50 lakhs and above investment is required. But veterinary purposes like bigger size syringes, definitely sterilization will not be that problem. So for veterinary applications, so in that case you can go for injection molding, normal process. So this is injection molding, again same as we were discussing, the containers which are used for packaging of food items. So this is also good product, they have very good market demand. Products like crates are also in good demand, because vegetables and all that has to be packed before going to market. So there also crates are in good demand. So you can have lightweight crates which can be easily used in packaging of vegetables and all fruits. So we have applications like storage of gold and ornaments and jewelries and all that also. So there also injection molding is used, where you can use polystyrene material for manufacture of this product. At bottom you can see these are containers which are used for packaging of bangles and all that. So there also they have very good demand in market. So this also, all products can be manufactured by injection molding. Okay, so this has good option, good demand in market, injection molding. One product as per me which has good demand in market and in future also it will be there. So this is basically silicone molds. So silicone molds are used for manufacturing or making this particular small ornamental items which are used by children and ladies. So you can have a look at the items which are there. So these molds which will be manufactured by injection molding, these are basically silicone material molds. So these are soft and flexible mold, wherein you have this kit which can be sold in market. These kits are available in different sets, like you have 249 piece kit set, you have 229 or 50 numbers of kit set, wherein you can make these ornaments at your home as per your dress color or as per your requirement, shape, size, etc. And it can be worn on different clothes, and these are also in good demand. These products are also in good demand. So if you want to start some business in this type of area, so this also is option which is available. Okay, so these are different design molds, they are again made by injection molding. Spectacles, again, lot of business opportunities, lot of opportunities are available, different size, different colors, then packaging of this spectacles. So these are also options which are available. These are again made by injection molding. For small kids, again, designs are simple circular designs or square design, whereas if you go for younger age, you have to have designs which are more sophisticated, colors which are again matching and all that. So these are all products which are manufactured by injection molding. You can have injection molding machine. You can manufacture this using polycarbonates or polystyrene materials. So these are also one of the application areas, spectacle frames and boxes. So these are basically injection molding machines, as I was discussing. So a lot of automation has taken place, a lot of manufacturing excellence has taken place in this area, and bigger size, smaller size, bigger size machines are available, and full industry setup is being now put. People started with one machine, now they have 50, 100 machines at a time. They have been placing orders. Most of the machine manufacturers like Ferromatic or JSW and all that, they have six months waiting period for machines to be delivered. So this is now condition. Market is in boom now in this area of injection molding. So product which again I think that recycled plastics can be used for manufacturing, that mats is one of the application area. So mats has to be manufactured, it has to be used in agriculture purpose, for storage of grains, for household application also we use mats, different colors, different sizes. So plastic waste which is collected, it is been properly washed, dried, then it has to be mixed with some additives. If you want to have colors, if you want to have some special properties which need to be produced, you can mix with these additives. Then you need to make a small hollow tubes. Okay, so there are small hollow tubes which are made of different lengths. Most commonly lengths are 1 meter, 1.5 meter lengths. These tubes are made. So these tubes is nothing but tubes like you have seen straws, drinking straws, plastic straws, or it may, you must have seen our refills which are used in our pens. So refill is okay, it is slightly higher thickness is there, but these particular straws or tubes are of lightweight and they are very less thickness of area is very less. So in that case, these tubes are manufactured by extrusion, and then you have to put inside this mat making machine. So these machines are most commonly procured from foreign countries like Taiwan, China and all that. So you can put that tubes in this machine, and as per the design which is there, so different design can be designed, can be made, and then it can be manufactured. So this is also one of the good product. So we can use recycled plastics as well as we can use virgin plastics also. So this mat manufacturing can also be one of the good opportunities or business areas for plastics. Toothpicks is one of the area. Like toothpicks, most commonly we are using toothpicks from wood. So we have to see that we don't affect this, we don't put problem to our natural resources. So we can use plastic toothpicks also. So these toothpicks, again, it is extruder which is used. So extruder will be extruding a thread which is slightly hard material, it will be extruding, and then we are cutting in an angle. We will be cutting in a particular angle so that we get pointed surface. So this also can be one of the good option. Toothpicks machines were available at a cost of approximately 3 to 4 lakhs only from China. They were available, but since because of our government policy and our requirement that we will not procure any machineries from our neighboring countries, which are creating problem for us, so we have avoided that, and these machines are now supplied through Taiwan or Malaysia. So you can get up to 10 lakhs this machine cost. You can go for toothpicks, plastic toothpicks manufacturing also. So this also can be one of the good options. So you are using basically extruder. So you put material inside, it will melt, it will plasticize, and then you go through a die, you cool that material, you cut it in an angle, and you can get toothpicks also. So you can pack in a small container wherein 50 or 100 toothpicks can be packed, and it can be labeled and supplied to hotels and other areas. Okay, so this also can be one of the good area, business area options. Cables and wires are again big business, big areas which you can develop. So there are wires and cables. Many people will not go for branded like Anchor or other Polycab and all that. They may go for local vendors also. So in that case also this is a good option. So you have a copper wire which is coming from inside, you have coating which can be made from PP or nylons as per requirement, or PVCs also, and you can get these wires or cables. Okay, so again ISI standards are available for wires and cables. So as per that also you can manufacture the cables. So it has good market value. Again, you have a lot of options which are coming up because a lot of construction is going on and requirement will be very high in future also. Okay, so this is also one of the good options, cables and wires. uh, Insulation tape, as per me, is also one of the good option, business option, wherein you can procure PVC sheets or films from outside. You can have your in-house machine wherein you can coat a adhesive layer, and you have a winder wherein this paper cone will be attached, and you will be winding on the paper cone. You will be cutting as per the size, like you may require 2 inches or 1 inches and all that. So as per that you can cut and wind the system. So these machines are also very cheap, I can say, because 50,000, 60,000 also you can get this type of machines wherein you have a roll which is fitted, and it goes through a adhesive roller wherein adhesive will be coated on one side of the film, and then it will be cut through a knife cutter system as per your requirement, like 1 inch, 2 inch or 4 inch, like that, and then it will be winded on a paper roller. Okay, so paper roller also, as per the size, it will be fitted on other side of the machine. So there is a motor system. Basically you can have a DC drive wherein you can control the speed. So at the start you can have lower speeds, whereas once it is set, everything is set, you can go for higher speeds also. So I think 50,000, 60,000 smaller machines are available. If you go for bigger size, like photo on my left side, if you see, so you have a bigger size machine, and multiple rollers are formed, so that type of application can also be used. Okay, so this is also one of the ways. So many times PVC insulation tape for electrical application, now ISI mark is available, ISI standard is available, but you can also go for tapes for packaging applications, like transparent cello tape which are there, brown color or transparent color for packaging boxes and all that. So this also has a very good market availability. So good market, local market is available for that type of applications also. So this film basically you can procure from outside vendors, like you can have a vendor, blown film manufacturers, you can procure this film, PP film or LDP or PVC film, and you can coat inside your coating machine. Okay, so these are also good options which are available for business, packaging tapes, insulation tapes. HDP and PVC are again two application areas wherein a lot of products have been manufactured. So UPVC pipes, basically they were used in drinking water application or agriculture, but now they are very commonly used for drainage water systems in buildings and big malls and all that. So this also has a good market option. UPVC again needs to have a formula type of mixture. So you need to mix at least 10 to 15 different materials like additives, plasticizers and all that. So it requires more of slightly technical knowledge. So that is also one of the option. Second option, which according to me is HDP, that is black color pipe. So this again you can use HDP material, virgin material plus master batch you can add, or you can add some quantity of recycled material also in that case. So you can make pipes of different sizes and shapes, and you can supply in market. So this also has very good option. HDP has an advantage that you can go for butt welding. So you can heat and butt the system. So you can weld a pipe at particular sizes and lengths, and you can go for multiple kilometers. So that is possible here in HDP. It is very simple. A lot of drinking water projects, lot of projects which are there by state governments, they are using HDP pipes, Jal Jeevan Mission and all that. So it has very good demand now. A lot of industries are being set up, and they have very good market demand also, because water has to be saved in agriculture. A lot of water is being wasted. So instead, if you use drip irrigation or this black color pipe we use for drinking water application or for agriculture purpose, definitely water saving will be there, and cost also it is coming down. So you have a good market value for HDP pipes also. Okay, so this also is available, good options for entrepreneurs. Raincoats were there. It is also one of the good option according to me, because kids and all that, if you take, they will take raincoat for 1 year, and then next rainy season they want to have a new raincoats. So that also has good market value. You can use PVCs, you can use soft PVCs, you can use LDP for making these raincoats. Raincoats again can be multiple sizes, multiple shapes, designs. So you need to have this raw material film, which is been manufactured either by blown film or sheet extrusion or a film extrusion. And then you can cut it as per the size. You can seal it, weld it, and then you can use for making different shapes and sizes. Okay, so this also can be one of the good option, raincoat manufacturing. Again, raincoats, no proper standards are available, so it is basically manufactured locally, and it has good market value. Definitely rainy season, demand is more, everybody nearly going out, I mean, require raincoats. And simple shapes like the shape which that girl is wearing on the top, so that may be simple designs which are available and simple to manufacture. So that type of designs are also coming up, and it can have good market value also. Okay, so this also is one of the option. Tanks, water storage tanks. Rotational molding is basically the process which is used. So rotational molding, as the picture at the bottom indicates, so you are putting raw material in the shape form of powder, you are putting inside the open mold, you are closing the mold, you are rotating in biaxial direction inside a heating chamber first. So heating chamber, that material will melt, it will plasticize, melt, mix, and then it is, because of biaxial rotation, it will go and sit in all sides, all corners of the mold, and that shape will be formed. Then this particular mold will be rotating inside a cooling chamber, wherein water sprays may be used, or cold air may be used for cooling the mold. Once product is formed, you can remove the product from, open the mold and remove the product. So this is rotational molding process. So as the name indicates, roto molding or rotational molding, you are rotating and you are molding or giving the shape. Okay, so these are different sizes of tanks which are available. Different designs are available. Very commonly used designs are 500 liters, 1000 liters, very commonly used. And nowadays in our state also we could find that solar water, drinking water, or for use of bore water, so they are fitted with tanks, rotational molded tanks with solar panel and a pump. So this is very common combination now, used everywhere. Jal Jeevan Mission and Har Ghar Nal Yojana and all that, so they require all this system setup. So this also product can have good market demand, rotational molded tanks and only thing is that it is, if you contact manufacturer also, they will tell ki these products are again bulky or volume based, it is big products are there, so transportation will be a issue. Like if you have a truck load and you can see only 40 to not 40, 10 to 15 tanks only which are going, so costing for transportation will be very high. So we have to see that whenever we set up a plant, we set up nearby, near about, they are telling that 100 kilometers should be the radius. So 100 kilometers you should produce and supply your products, so you can get good profits in that case also. Okay, so these are there. But you may also ask me ki sir, okay, you are saying 100 kilometers, then how Astral and Syntex and all that big manufacturers, how they are manufacturing in one location like Gujarat and all that, and then they are supplying to Guwahati or Rajasthan and all. So again, they are putting a lot of money for marketing, they are putting a lot of money for publicity and all that. And definitely cost of the tanks also is high as compared to locally manufactured tanks. Okay, if you see the cost difference, you will understand that cost difference is both is very high. Okay, so that's why that marketing money they are again putting in that cost factor. So these are rotational molded products. So this, you can see the machine. I have just shown some photographs wherein these rotational molded tanks have been manufactured. So at a time, 4 tanks are molds are there. You can see the picture at the top. Then it is rotated inside a heating chamber, then cooling chamber, and finally you unload that tanks, remove the product from inside. So many applications are there. Roadside barriers, you have dustbins, you have sewerage applications also is being developed for rotational molded products. So this also has good demand. One of the major problem nowadays coming is that costing of rotational molded tank is definitely high. Now blow molded tanks are also available, 1000 liters, 2000 liters, 5000 liters. Blow molding is used, extrusion blow molding. So cost wise it is less. Again, it is less in terms of cycle time also. So manufacture, the time which is required for tanks, suppose if it is half an hour in rotational molding, whereas blow molding only within 5 minutes you can get one tank. Okay, so difference is there in cycle times also. So again, difference between the two, product wise, application wise, and cost wise also is factor. So you can decide on either rotational molding or blow molding in extrusion. Again, there are products in demand in market, like it may be mobile applications, it may be brush holders and all that. So these are fast moving products. If somebody is interested, they can design the molds, they can go for production, and they can start their own business. Okay, so these are fast moving products. You can earn money fast, you can invest and earn fast. Then once that product is popular or it is being copied, then you can invest for some other molds. So this type of business areas also you can develop, and it can have good market demand also. One process which is again important nowadays, and we are finding it very common, that is used for manufacturing of your mask, that is melt blown process. Okay, so melt blown process is used for manufacturing of mask which you are using, like your blue color or green color mask, which is commonly used in hospitals, or we are using at our application areas. So your raw material is melted, it is put inside a heating chamber or a die, and then it is put inside the system, wherein you can put some hot air along with that, and then you can spray it on a moving rotor. Okay, so moving device, that is rotor, or there is a drum which is rotating. So you can see the drum which is rotating, or a collecting screen which is rotating. So this material is melted and put on this particular drums which is collecting, and then finally it is going inside two rollers, wherein it is pressed and it is converted into this particular material that is used for manufacturing of mask. So this is the process which is called as melt blown process I am showing here. So you have a die extruder system, you put raw material inside, so that material is melted, it is going through a die, and then you are applying hot air with very high pressure, and this material is made to fall on these rollers which are rotating at a particular speed. Because of that, that material will cool down on the roller, and it will be winded on the second side. So you can see a white color roller being formed. So once it is over, you can take this roller forward, you can take this roller and you can put this in mask making machine. So these are these mask making machines. So you have multi-layer masks which are also can be manufactured, like blue color, white color, and then third layer which is there. So these masks are made in multiple layers. So these are these mask making machines. Before Corona, India was having only 2 to 3 machines which were available. But after Corona and after the huge demand for this type of mask, so definitely it has come up in near about every state. It has come up now, this mask making machines. So different capacities, different sizes, and different outputs. These machines are available. Starting from, I think, 15 lakhs, you can get a mask machines which can weld a material, weld a side holding system along with that mask making also. Okay, so these are the mask making machines. I've shown bottom also one picture which you can have an idea. So folds are also available. So you have a if you see in detail that bottom figure, you will understand in between the two rollers there is an angular roller wherein that folds are been made inside that film. Okay, so आप उसमें folds भी कर सकते हो. So you can fold in between, because you see mask normally it is folded also inside. So when you open that, it will have an increased size. So that also can be done in the same machine. You can also have heating and pressing, welding also of the threads on the sides. So that also can be done on the same machine itself. Okay, so this also is one of the good product, and nearly 1 year more I think it will be in demand. So you have this requirement of masks in huge numbers. PPE kits along with masks. Again, there are different PPE kits like shields, face shields, masks, gloves. These are also manufactured, and these are also having very high demand. So you can see these PPE kits. So many of the doctors, they will be using an injection molded head mask, and then they will be attaching a film on the surface. So their full face will be protected against the coronaviruses. So that type of application also can be developed. It is again injection molded. You have bottles which are used for particular applications, like you have sanitizers and all that. So these are bottles are blow molded, injection molding of that particular pumping systems. So these are all products which are made up of plastics and it can be made in injection molding, blow molding. Gloves can be made by process called as dip molding. So you have a silicone liquid in hot condition. You have a mold, mainly wooden mold or aluminum mold. So it is dipped inside, then it is going to a heating chamber, then cooling chamber, and then that particular gloves will be removed from the mold. Okay, so that also is one of the process. So all this PP kit also can be made up of plastic and can be made in injection molding or blow molding process. So this was again my presentation. I think I have come to the end of my presentation. So any questions, if it is there, you can ask me if any questions you have. So I think we have some time left out. So 4 or 5 minutes, you can have some questions. I can just answer if you have any questions in you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for this informative session. And now the session is open for interaction.
You can also
Participants, please raise your hand. We unmute. Offline participants are also available here. So,
you can also put in chat box if you want. It's anything if you want, you can put in chat box also. You can see. So end of the session, I was more interested in discussing related to business opportunities, plastic product manufacturing. So there are so many options which were available, and I have discussed options which are important and that can have good business demand. If you ask me, ki, sir, what as per you can be a good business area? So my choice, if you ask me personally, I will be giving first choice as injection molding. I will be giving my second choice for HDP pipe manufacturing, that black color water supply pipes manufacturing. So these are two options which I will be very commonly telling to our students also, to entrepreneurs also, so that they can have so many products manufactured on same machine. If they take injection molding, if they go for pipe HDP pipe manufacturing, they can contact local vendors, they can contact local hardware stores, they can supply their pipe, and then they can go ahead with their marketing and manufacturing at evening. So these are two options I can say. Definitely these are limited, not limited to one and all. So if anybody can have their other options also. If they have good business opportunities available, you can go for that options also which are there.
My question is, two types of nylon, nylon 6 and nylon 6. What is the difference between nylon 6 and nylon 6?
I could not hear properly. You are asking two, what? You are asking two different?
Types of nylon 6 and nylon 6. Hello?
Your sound is very less. You can type in chat box if you are available online. I think you are asking about some material difference, I think. So you are asking something about materials. I could hear something. You are telling something about materials, I suppose. So I think if you have any material doubt or material related query, you can definitely ask the speakers, which are they will be putting on some particular area applications on material. So you can put your queries on that area also, chemistry or chemical background or materials manufacture. Anything related to product manufacturing, plastic processing, recycling, you can ask me. Okay, madam, if no questions are there, I have given my mail ID also in my chat box also I have given. So you can, I will be sharing my presentation with the coordinators. So that coordinators will be sending you the presentation which I have today discussed. So I think, madam, no question is there, then I can just
sir,
close the session.
thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for, there is a one participants for online has raised his hand. Sir, please, we are taking 2 minutes for you. We have some queries.
Somebody has written ki plastic pollution and environment something shirt button plastics only and reduce plastic usage. Definitely single use plastic usage has to be reduced and has to be removed. So we have to see for other options which are available. It may be as we say, reusable packaging or reusable applications. So there we have to definitely use, but most of the things for saving of energy, saving of economical point of view also, conversion of metal to plastic is also going on everywhere. So it is in demand. Again, you have to increase efficiency of vehicles and all that. So again, it has to be lightweight systems which should be available. Like if you go for electrical vehicles and all that, definitely metal vehicle or metal parts in vehicle will increase the efficiency. So we need to go for lightweight options which are available. So plastic will be one of the major part. It will be playing in that type of applications.
Globalized government is raising
Okay, madam. Then if no questions is there, then I can stop the session.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for giving such an informative session focusing on recycling of plastic waste, different types of polymers, and medical grade plastic waste management technologies, then action to minimize single-use plastic, single test bed, then how to make plastic ceilings, then silicone molds, rainbow manufacturing, and lot more products such like masks, gloves, PPE, which are in high demand. We are very much grateful to you, sir, for spending your available time and sharing this knowledge with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
You can leave the session, sir. So now we have the tablet is there, and then 12 need again. And then 12 we will try to cover live demonstration for some products. So we will resume. 12 again. You can stay at the same time or you can rejoin again. And, thank you so much. A warm good noon to all of you. We have resumed our second session, and in the second session, we will have some live demonstration as CIPET is equipped with the latest sophisticated modern plant and machinery for design, development of dyes and tools, plastic processing. So we will try to cover one laboratory here how the products are designed for that. So now we will proceed for that session.
মই মানে হেৰি
Hello.
Here we know salary.
45.
नहीं लगता अभी तो मैं सैलरी ऐसा नहीं करेगा अरे शो अरे लैपटॉप फुल स्टार्ट है ना और स्टार्ट पड़े ऐसे स्टार्ट का मेगा ब्लॉगर में जाने से कितने आएगा तो मेगा की साइड वाला मेगा ब्लॉगर उस साइड अभी से सेम जैसा हमारे ठीक होने के बाद भी तो देख नहीं 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 पूरा कोर्स से ऊपर अगर पैसे देंगे मैं जल्दी दवाई करने का Yang malapit din daw. Ang bibili mo. Ano yung mahal ka dyan? Yung mga
Ano lumalagay na ako patay na gini. Tagaan siya.
yung mga kita rin. Oh, bago.
Ano mga yung pala na namin ito sa kanila yung kasi na amat mo din kasi ta.
amat dia lagi service
Use kara kaya আমি তো use করি আমি তো इतना use
Wala bang
আমি তো দিন সাম করি
battery तर इसको डाले
আমি তো দিন
We are in the session as we had live demonstration for the tool room. So many of our offline participants has visited the tool room of CIPET CSTS-GUWAHATI, and we try to show by our video how the products are designed or how the molds are designed. CIPET CSTS is a NABL accredited organization, and it's state-of-the-art facilities which are not available at different So many of our offline participants has visited the laboratory and tool room department where different design instruments are available. And I request some of the students to demonstrate or say on few words how they have how the machine works. They have got some knowledges. So I want to request our offline participants to say a few lines on that milling machines and all the machines they have visited. In second half also some of our students will visit, but the students who have visited, though we showed through the video, but maybe due to poor bandwidth, many of you have able to view it, and many of you have left for it. So I request our offline participants to illustrate it. Thank you so much. I request any other participants to share. how they experienced by getting the knowledge of the state of the art instruments of our tool room. Here we testing out the machines to have so much involved in all these machines. So we have seen just now we have taken no automation operating and bargaining. The moment I have much better and here we are this experiment today.
The picture takes because
Which has been great. Thank you very much. So as we all have heard, central Guwahati has different types of instruments. Hands-on experience along with that theory, we have tried to give exposure to all the participants. Those who were offline, they have got the live facilities associated with different techniques. And those who were online, we have showed for the video, but we expect that when the situation will be normal, as per different needs of the participants from various places of India may visit our organizations. And since when we design a product, when whatever may be the product, the if it is a polymer-based product or different material-based product, always there is a need of proper instruments. So just like for every we need different tools for different objects. Just like when we explain normal example, when we want to cut something, the same instruments we did not use for different cutting of the material. Suppose when we cut, we use different for instruments. When we cut process, we use different instruments like that. In the same way, when we are manufacturing the or designing the product related to the polymer, we use different instruments. And another important thing is that we have some analog instruments and we have some digital instruments. And some are our real-time instruments. So CIPET is an organization where these real-time facilities are also available. So like 2 days ago we have installed and experience which the apply for the opportunity for the life of different design of the products related to the material. Suppose in polymer also we have some pellet, and in polymer also we have some type of suppose the plastic material is here. So all the time we cannot use the same instrument to mold the product. So different facilities are available here, and we have tried to show some of it. Another important thing is that as online participants got the opportunity to see physically the demonstration of different instruments. Today, and in our CIPET website also, I request all the online participants to go to the video section of the website cipet.gov.in. In that video section, there are different videos are available for different processing techniques, then molding techniques, lot more videos are available here. So you watch the video, then also those participants who are not from the area of plastic, they will get the opportunity to see how the thing works. So this is the website of CIPET, cipet.gov.in. In that also there is a section which is marked as videos. In that videos, there are how e-waste recycling is a composite fabrication, how it is done. Lot more videos are available there. So this is 1 minute video. And in that tool room, we got the opportunities to design those products related to which has shown in that video. And this is the US laboratory. As all of during these 2-3 days, all of you have got the idea that CIPET has different centers starting from diploma to PhD level, and there are 3 dedicated centers where advanced level research are going on. So this is the US laboratory. As we have seen in our earlier lecture also given by Praveen sir, the Joint Director and Head of CIPET Ranchi, how recycling can also lead to the entrepreneurship, how recycling can be done, and how the waste material can be used for different product design. So this is a short video related to the e-waste management and recycling. So all these facilities are available in different CIPET. So these are the some of the state-of-the-art machines. So just in our earlier lecture, sir has already said how the spectrals can be made, how masks, PP kit, everything can be manufactured. So it is the sorting process. The products are sorted. Sorting is a common process. We all observed it in many areas where dust is there, in the dustbin, where dustbin is there, where so this is the density separation. And then we are drying it. Everything is in a system. It's like a flow sort. First we have sorted, then we have separated, then we have dried it. Then segregation is there. Then this is the milling process. This state-of-the-art milling machine is available here also. So this is the electrostatic separation. So it's become the particles like powder. The testing has been done, and then it becomes a value added product. So in this way, entrepreneurship can also be a potential area where plastic products can be used, and even recycled and waste materials related to plastic can make the business. So we all know that about the composite. So what is the definition of composite? Composites mean when we suppose we have two materials, then we make it composites by mixing it in different volume fraction, or by adding different type of materials we can make composites. So how composites are fabricated? So just now in our lab also, the offline participants have seen some of this type of instruments. These are the bags, plastic bags. And this is a material which is used to reduce the erosion, which are used in flood affected areas. So as we all know, different bags are available, just like jute bags are there, plastic bags are there. In plastic bags also there are some composite type of bags. Those bags which are used in suppose construction of road, then those bags which are used in your to prevent any places from affected by the flood. To control that also, different bags are manufactured, and the strength of that bags, then its stress, strength, everything can be measured or characterized in our level. Just like in Northeast India, CIPET plays a very important role in this characterization technique. So suppose those type of bags are there, which are composite, engineered poly plastic bags. Those bags which are used to prevent that type of erosions, then those bags are also characterized in our laboratory. So this is the technique it's showing. Did you know? You decided. So how the technology is realized and how technology is advancing. Iya, sebenarnya lab. these are some short videos which has given us some ideas related to how the material or product can be designed and how it generates entrepreneurship and how it is within the global market. Thank you very much. Dear participants, our next session will resume at 2 because as we have to give live demonstration to some of our offline participants, so we'll resume at 2 and from 2:30 the technical session will start again and at 2 we will resume the session and from 2 live demonstration will be there and we will try to show it through the video also. So you can be at the same line or you can reserve again. Thank you.
products are manufactured. Whether these all products are manufactured in one single process or there are different bottle is manufactured in different, chair is manufactured in different, pipe is manufactured. So basically, processing, but in simple way, what is processing? This converting the raw material into finished product or to usable product. Why I am saying raw material? Because plastics comes in a form of granules or powder. So that granules we have to convert into a usable product. There are different terminals like processing is done in three phases: heating, forming, and cooling. So why we have to heat? During heating, this plastic granules melt. Then after melting, that melt in liquid form we have to give the shape of the product. So that shape who to give? More. Then you already all have on the good injection we have CNC machine, CNC medium we have a mixture. So with that help of that machine in with the mold which give the shape of the product.
Our spokesperson, Gangotri, for India from CSTS-GUWAHATI, and I today as Gangotri for India, Assistant Capital Officer of CPET CSTS-GUWAHATI. He has experience in the domain of plastic processing. Today he will deliver an expert lecture on overview of the processing techniques. We welcome you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, all of you. Thank you, Jitika madam. First of all, already just now I have told you. Again, I have to repeat it. So, plastic processing. So, what is plastic processing? It is a simple raw material conversion of raw material into a finished good. And what are the products we are manufactured by this from the plastics through processing? Like these are some products. Automobile in tail lamp, then the bump, your dashboard. Okay, TV cabinets, computer housing, printer housing. Those are the products. Bottles, rotational molding tank, pipes. One black pipe is also there, HDP pipe. So how this process carried out in 3 phases, as I told. That is through heating to soft the material, isn't it? Then shaping or forming to make get the shape, and cooling to retain the shape. Next, this is the important thing. So how do we select a right processing method? So as you know, like in extrusion molding, there are different products we can make, isn't it? We can make pipe also, we can make film also through same process. But what are the right process? To select the right process, we should know the what is the your performance requirement. What is the design? What is design? What is size? Okay, what type of plastic we are using? What quantity we have to produce? So quantity, why it is important? Because in view of your commercial production, we always see how much quantity we can produce, because it depends on the cost also. If a simple example, a plastic bottle, okay, it can be produced per day 1,000 piece also. We can produce per day 2,000 piece also, 10,000 piece also. So obviously, if we increase the production rate, then definitely our cost will be reduced. The same power, same manpower you are utilizing. So that's why quantity is also important. Then quality, of course, quality is important, because we are using Bisleri water bottle. Bisleri always all knows, but other water bottles we don't know the name, isn't it? Bailey we know, Bisleri we know, quality. Supreme we know, Nilkamal we know. So quality matters. Same product, there are different manufacturers, but quality may not be same. See, like for example, chair. Same design, same chair is manufactured by virgin material also. Same product can be manufactured by recycled material also, isn't it? But its quality will be, performance will be different. It may last, virgin material may last 10 years, second grade material may last 5 years. And performance may also be different. We have seen different types of after viewing appearance only, we can come to know that it is second grade. It is, and it depends on the cost also. Same chair you can get for if you want to buy it from virgin material, you will get it in 1,000 rupees. Same chair you get in second grade 500 rupees. So for cost effectiveness, some part that second grade virgin material they can use. So design performance, design load performance. So that is also, design is also an important aspect. Why? Because we have some idea in our mind that I will make some product which have this design, this type of design. Okay, but the thing is that that design is possible for possible or viable for production. That also we have to see. We cannot give a design which is not viable for production. So that is also important aspect, design. So you have to, and it will also depends on the, if design will be different, then it also production or processing, this one also may be different. So design is also important. Then cost limitations, as I told you, cost limitation. Then time schedule. Time schedule, how it is related, that same cheese, same material, same product, we can produce 1,000 also, 10,000 also. So definitely time will reduce if you produce 10,000 instead of 1,000. Cost will also reduce. So all are related to each other. So according to, depending on these factors only, we have to choose the processing methods. Okay. So size of the product, quantity and production rate, dimensional accuracy and surface finish, form and detail of the products, then nature of material. Now, this processing fundamental, what I have told right now, like how do we select the right process? We have to see first we have to see the product performance requirement, what performance I need from that product. This chair is having capacity of, load bearing capacity of 100 kg. That is my performance requirement. So we have to see, in that aspect only, we have to see the process parameters, design aspects, then your mold also we have to make in that way only. So here practical approach is different. Practically that I have to make that here, but engineering approach, where it will come, like design aspect, process, what process I have to choose, material selection, then what properties I required. I told now that virgin and second grade example I have already given. Then process, then cost. These all, if we have to choose a right product or ideal choice, if we have to make, which will be viable in the market, which we can be viable by producing that product. So we have to think of these all factors, material selection, properties, process, cost, then only we can make a good choice of products. So setting up specific performance requirement, evaluating material requirements and their processing capabilities, designing parts on the basis of material and processing characteristics. As I told now, that any design we cannot make. So design complexity is also a part. Then designing and manufacturing the tools, according to that design only we have to make the molds. Okay, setting up the complete line including auxiliary equipment. Here auxiliary equipment means for example, a machine, injection molding machine. It is an injection molding machine, we can get the product, but auxiliary equipments like we need air compressor, isn't it, for ejection of the product. So those are auxiliary equipment. So according to the process selection only, we'll have to choose the auxiliary equipment also. We have to setting up the process complete. Okay, then testing and quality control is also important. Why? Now, like in water bottle, do you know what test will carry out? It has some validity, no? 6 months. It may be written there. Okay, so there are some several tests passed through some several tests, migration tests and all. So that after that only we can able to eat or drink this water. Okay, the testing and quality control is the important. So this is flowchart, like a comparative. This one that number 1 means base process and 2 means supplementary process. So as I told, the extrusion same process we can use different product. Na? So similarly, like in narrow neck container, we use blow molding. Oil barrel up to 200 liters, we use blow molding also, rotational molding also we can use. Depending on our production, depending on our this one design aspects, we will choose the right option. Okay. So these are all like tank, rotational molding, film profiles, pipe, extrusion, housing, auto parts. Injection molding is the right choice. But thermoforming also we can use. Blow molding also, because we can use. Transfer molding also. Wider neck parts, injection molding. This way, these are the choice of the processes. Next is classification of processing methods. So first is primary processing methods, which includes injection molding, extrusion molding, blow molding, compression molding, and transfer molding. And secondary molding process is rotational molding, thermoforming, coating, casting, FRP fabrication methods, and calendaring. And third one is tertiary processing methods, which includes cutting, drilling, welding, and bending. So first we will discuss about injection molding process. What is injection molding process? It is a process where melted material is injected into a mold cavity with the shape of the piece that will be produced. So just I want to show one thing. This is the mold. Okay. This part is cavity. This is core part. So here also, this is the cavity part. This is the core part. This is a cap mold. Okay, cap. So do you know which part is which side is given by which the cavity part or core part? This is the core part, na? Which face? See your water bottle cap. Okay. So outer face is given by cavity, because through cavity part only material will inject. Okay. Cavity is a next part I will come. So this is the mold actually. We have seen in our tool room department. No? So this is the mold. Two parts, core and cavity. Now that shape, how shape will form? This is the shape. This is called impression. When these two halves met, that gap between the two halves is the impression. That is the product actually. So this is the core part. This is the cavity part. So if both half met, this is the meeting. This portion, this photo is in close position. So this is the inlet of the material. In this, from this way material has injected, and this portion is the product. Okay, so as I told now, the inner side, inner face is given by the core. Now you have understand, na? So outer face is given by cavity. So this portion is our impression. So in this way only this will get the product. In every injection molding product. So the molten polymer is pushed into the mold under very high pressure. The polymer starts to cool due to the contact with the mold walls. So types of products are bottle caps, automotive parts, gems clips, crates, buckets, etc. Now, for doing this production or processing, what resources we need, basically. Resources are material, machine, mold, and manpower. Material, plastic material divided into two categories. One is thermoplastic and thermosetting plastics. I don't go for explain. Money. This all includes money. These all comprise the money. Actually, money factor is including this all. Machine, material, mold, manpower. Everything is money, na? Material also you need money. For buying machine, you need money. Mold also you need money. Then manpower also. Eh? So all these resources includes money. So if you want to reduce the cost, these are the solution. These four aspects you have to think. अभी money आएगा इसमें. So material to thermoplastic and thermoset. Then machine किसके लिए? Why machine is important? Main part is machine only. Heating, cooling, shaping, everything is given by the machine. And mold is shaping, not mold is given by mold for shaping. Then cooling. Okay, this is the mold. This mold is manufactured in our department. What is this? Pitch system. You all know. Through which material moves to the impression, na? Screw, runner, and gate. Manpower. Why we need manpower? To operate the machine, to monitor and troubleshooting, for setting up a process. So all related to cost. Yes, definitely. This is main important thing. These are process parameters. So if you need to have a quality product, the resources is okay, but process parameters is the most important. This is temperature, pressure, speed, and time. Temperature, where we'll give temperature? With these four parameters only, quality product can be manufactured. Parent temperature or nozzle temperature, mold temperature, material temperature, and oil temperature. Okay. Then pressure involves in processing only. Injection pressure, back pressure, hold on pressure, clamping pressure, ejection pressure, and mold closing and opening pressure. Speed, ejection speed, mold closing and opening speed, ejection speed, and screw rotation speed. So this is screw. Okay, these are the materials. When this is in when this material is injected through screw, this is the position. It will come forward. It means whatever material is accumulated in front of the nozzle, it will go to the impression, to the mold. Rotation of the screw the faster the screw rotation results the following. The faster the material is compressed by the screw flights, increase the amount of shear heating, low residence time, some and less melting. So Screw, what will screw do? I will explain later this one. It will come. Then time, injection time, packing time, cooling time, then closing time and ejection time. These are some temperature range of material. See this video. This is a complete cycle. Which is called a cycle time. Now material, now this screw will come forward and it will, the melt will go through screw, runner and gate, then this portion will fill, then cooling, then ejection. Okay. So there are different types of injection molding machine, such as hand injection molding, semi-automatic injection molding, fully automatic or reciprocating screw type injection molding, and advanced injection molding machine. This is hand injection molding, through which key rings and small products will be made, simple and small. It is vertical machine, consists of barrel. This is the barrel, plunger, and band heaters. And band heaters is given for material to melt the material. Then this rack and pinion system is there for injecting the material through plunger. So what material will be loaded here. Then through this rack and pinion system, this plunger will moves downward. Okay, to inject the material to this mold. Here mold will be placed. It's a simple process. This is reciprocating screw type machine, which is generally used, and we can make different types of products as shown in the figure. This machine is generally used in mass production. This is also a semi-automatic plunger type machine. This is reciprocating screw, means it will move during injection and detection. But in this plunger type, it will act as a plunger. Just inject the material. It is horizontal also, vertical also. So difference is that mainly in reciprocating screw we can make the product with some more complexity, the complex design. But here we have to make it, we make products with simple design mainly. An advanced injection molding machine make automobile parts. Advanced injection molding machine includes gas assisted injection molding machine, water assisted injection molding process, co-injection molding process, insert molding process, reaction injection molding process, and thin wall molding process, which is generally used for high accuracy, high efficiency products, automobile, medical. Okay. The machine, what is the machine components? What a machine have? First one is hopper, reciprocating screw, heaters, then barrels. So what is the work of hoppers? Will load the material, raw material, granules in the hopper. Okay. Then this is the barrel, na? This horizontal part is barrel. So in barrel there are band heaters. Outside you might have you may see heaters. Then this reciprocating screw also you see. This one, this is the screw. So you what changes you notice here in the screw? Difference you notice? You notice, but other. You see, this is the root diameter, na? This root diameter is increasing gradually. See, the root diameter is increasing when flight width will reduce. Sorry, flight depth. Yeah. So why it is like this? Let me finish first. This one I will explain. Nozzle, then stationary platen. This is a fixed platen. Okay, where mold cavity part will be fixed, and movable platen where core part will be fixed. It will move. How mold will close and open? Only due to this movable part. Ana? These are the mold plates and screw. The complete machine component. Okay. Here in barrel there are 3 zones. Barrel is the most important part of the machine. Most important part. Why? Because in this barrel only material will melt and everything, quality, everything we can maintain, because we know when we heat the material, polymeric material, the molecules will move, no? Ultimately, melting means what? So if we give more heat, here what we are giving, banditers, through banditers we are heating the materials, no? In hopper we feed granules, plastics, raw material. Then there are 3 zones. One is feed zone, one is transition zone, next is metering zone. So what feed zone will do? Feed zone will collect the material from the hopper and transfer it to transition zone. Okay, so this in this barrel only we are setting the temperature according to the material temperature. No? Different material have different melting point. So according to that, we will set the temperature in that feed zone, transition zone, and metering zone. So feed zone, what feed zone will do? It will transfer the material, collect the material, and transfer to the transition zone. And in transition zone, what will happen? The material will compressed and melt. Okay, you see this part, root depth is what? Is increasing, na? So what is happening? Barrel is constant, barrel wall is constant, but our screw depth is going reducing. So what will happen? Material, due to this rotation of the screw, shearing force will develop. Due to that shearing force, material, due to that shearing and heating through the band heaters, material will melt. That's why this screw design is did in such a way. Shearing force will act, na? So gap will reduce. So it will compress and melt. Then in transition, what will happen in metering zone? Homogeneous mixing will take place. Okay. Homogeneous mixing. Whatever unmelted part, homogeneous mixing will happen in the metering zone. Then the material will be transferred or injected to the mold cavity. So what is the function of the screw? To plasticize the plastics material and to inject the plasticized material into the closed mold. Plasticating refers to the conversion of plastic granules to a flowable melt. It happened inside the screw barrel assembly of injection unit in the injection molding machine. That as I told you, now there are 3 zones. Okay. So the plastic granules move inside the screw channel when screw is rotated. So that flights now. When it is rotating means these are the flights. So inside this the material comes forward, move forward. Okay. Then when it again rotate and comes back backward, then material will come forward and it will accumulate again for the next shot. So the screw has 3 sections: feed zone, compression zone, and metering zone. Compression or transition zone. In the compression zone, the material is gradually compressed. It therefore rubs against the barrel wall. This sets up shearing force on the material. Then in metering zone, that homogenized mixing will happen. Next is process cycle, injection molding process cycle, what we call as cycle time. Cycle time means what? Time required to make a single product. तो क्या होगा उसमें क्या what is there? Mold closing time, injection time, holding pressure time, then plasticizing time, cooling time, then mold opening, ideal time. That all comprise and have is called as cycle time. Okay. The mold closes and the screw begins to move forward for injection. Now these are the sequences of cycle time. The mold closes and screw begins moving forward for injection. The mold closed, no? Then screw will move forward for injection. Only closed position only metal can be injected, isn't it? Then the cavity fills as the reciprocating screw moves forward as a plunger. Okay. Next, the cavity is fill material gone inside the mold impression. Next is cavity is packed as the screw continuously moves forward. Packing time. Why? Fill the impression properly. We have given the pressure, na? Maybe some part did not be filled, so we have to give the support pressure for some time, that is called packing or packing time, so that the material will flow properly to all the impression. Air vent is there. Mold having air vent through which air will this one, no? No. How it is not a hole, na? Air vent is teeny small pores through which generally when mold closes, maximum amount of air will gone, because mold doesn't close directly, na? There is a sequence: slow, fast, slow. Why that sequence given? Because due to that only. It will move fast, then again slow, then fast. Then when it will close, come to the contact position, it will close slowly, so that maximum amount of air will gone. Otherwise, it is not possible, na? So other things, vent, proper venting. That's why in mold proper venting is necessary. Otherwise, burning marks will come. Then the cavity cools as the gate freezes off and the screw begins to retract to plasticized material for the next shot. The molds opened and part ejected. The ejection system is done by air ejection. Here in injection molding, air ejection also done. Stripper plate ejection also there, depending on the product. Then the mold is closes for the next cycle. So this sequence is cycle time, whole sequence from closing, mold closing to product ejection. This is the complete cycle. These are some products made up of injection molding. Next is extrusion molding process. So main difference, there is a difference in injection molding and extrusion molding process. The main difference is injection molding is a batch-wise process. One cycle is there, but in extrusion molding process, it is a continuous process. For example, pipe. So that is the main difference of between injection and extrusion. It is widely used continuous process for production of films, pipes, hoses, drinking straws, curtain tracks, rods, and fibers, sheet tubes, etc. Thermoplastic molding compound is fed from a hopper to a screw pump. Actual process is this. So thermoplastic molding compound is fed from a hopper to a screw pump where it is heated to plasticate, then pumped out through the shaping orifice or die to achieve desired cross section. The shape of the die determines the shape of the tube. So this is the process. Here in hopper we will fed the material. And similarly, the screw will rotate and material will move forward after melting. So this is the die. Like in injection mold, we have molds, mold or die, na? Coated cavity, but here orifice is there. Like in pipe, inside hollow, na? How it will get? How we will get? Na? So one between die will give that shape of the tube. Then here we have before cooling we have the vacuum in die also, and before cooling, so that vacuum will accurately maintain the shape. Otherwise, what will happen is it is in heating melted position, na? Before cooling, so it will again reduce. Size will be different. It may shrink. It may shrinkage may be there. So the vacuum will maintain the size. Then it will cool down. The cooling water tank is there. Then roller will pull the pipe and will cut it, wind it in winder, or it will cut in a desired shape. So this extrude and puller, that your what we'll say, pulling speed and extrusion speed, it should have match. Otherwise, if you pull it faster, then that extrude will break down. Then the extrusion is then cooled and forms a solid shape. Shapes like T, U, I, L sections or circular section may be given. So I'm basically giving you the basic ideas. More depth I am not going. Basic ideas I am giving. What is the process actually? This is blown film extrusion plant. See, extrusion pipe also same process. No, extrusion molding process includes pipes, flames. No? So this is flame process. We have in our department, we have the flame, blown film process. This is the die. This is the portion through which the size will determine. Here you see na, through die come out, vacuum section. This is die. ना, ये वैक्यूम साइजर है, this is vacuum sizer. So if we need profile, then this shape will be profile shape, T shape, T shape. So this determine the shape of the product. These are some products. This is HDP pipe, hose pipe, straws, curtain liner, films, packaging films, wrapping films. Now blow molding process. So what is blow molding process? Blow molding process is widely used for producing bottles or other hollow objects due to its least expensive and simplest process to manufacture. So in blow molding process, what types of products we can make? Bottles, containers, air ducts, panels, portable toilets, armrests, tanks, gas tanks, etc. So there are three types: extrusion blow molding, injection blow molding, and stretch blow molding. Now just blow molding, when I say blow molding, you all might have some idea, no? No idea. So extrusion blow molding, basically the bottles are made out from stretch blow molding process. This is the process. Okay. Specific product wise, I am telling. Blow molding, these bottles, PET bottles, it is manufactured through stretch blow molding process. How? First, in this process, what will happen? First, this is known as preform. Let me show you the picture of preform. These are the preforms. Okay. This is made in injection molding process. Through injection molding process, we have to make the preforms. Okay. Then that preform again we will reheat. Okay. Again we will reheat up to glass transition temperature or above glass transition temperature, so that it will soft. We will reheat. Then again we will give it into the closed mold. Okay. Closed mold, then it will, the air will, that one a blowing pin will be there. This one, it will blow the air. Here, one important thing is that in this process, biaxially orientation will be there. Why biaxially orientation? This blow pin will go down and stretch this portion, vertical portion, then horizontally air will blow the bottle, preform, and it will take the shape of the bottle. And in extrusion, there in stretch blow molding also there are two single stage, also two stage also will be there. In single stage, both preform manufacturing and production of the bottle will be in same machine, same time. But in double stage, what we will do, like preform, we will make it in other, this one, injection molding process. Then that preform can be utilized for making the bottles in due course of time. It is not manufacturing in a single stage. That is why it is double stage process. So this is stretch blow molding specifically for bottles. And you also might have seen the medicine packaging bottles, HDP bottles, pills and all are coming. So that bottles, how that bottles will make? Very specifically, This is the process, extrusion blow molding process. In this process only we will make that type of bottles, STP bottles. So in extrusion blow molding, plastic is melted and extruded into a hollow tube as a Parisian. There we use preform. Preform means earlier with threaded part we have make the give the shape preform, but here it is Parisian. The Parisian is then captured by closing it into a cooled metal mold. Okay. Air is then blown into the Parisian, inflating it into the shape of the hollow bottle or container. After the plastic has cooled sufficiently, the mold is open and part is ejected. This is the process. Here in first stage, heated plastic is extruded into the hollow tube. Mold is in open position. Tube is in vertical position, na? So that Parisian is coming, extruded tube or Parisian is coming down. Then after certain height, when it reaches the mold height, then it will close. Na? Then air is blown, and it will take the shape of the product. And whatever trimming means, whatever excess material it have in the neck side, neck portion, it will cut. This is the difference. Here, what is happening? One thing you might have noticed or not, I don't know. But here, blow pin is not going down. Stretching is not doing by blow pin. It is only air blown is there. That's why in PET, due to this biaxial orientation, tensile strength, barrier properties are more good comparison to the extrusion molding. This is for HDP, yes. That is for PET. That is PET. Yes, deflation. We have to deflect. Otherwise, this we have to take. This is a part of this process. Otherwise, though, you cannot blow, na? It will have to be gripped both side, matlab lower side. Then only you can blow the air. That's why this upper portion or lower part we have to trim it out. So same process. These industrial tanks are also made. Nowadays, rotational molded tanks are also made from this one, extrusion blow mold process, multi-layer. These are some mold. So here, one more difference is there. There in injection molding, core and cavity was there, no? But here we have only core part, cavity part. Again, huh? So these are some products made up of extrusion blow molding process. So now next is compression molding process. In compression molding is a forming process in which a plastic material is placed directly into the heated metal mold, then is softened by the heat and therefore forced to conform to the shape of the mold. As the mold is mold closes. Once molding is complete, excess flash may be removed. It is followed by two steps: preheating and pressurizing. Types of products: plugs, sockets, etc. This is the compression molding machine. So here thermosetting material is used, and in powder form we keep the material in the cavity part of the mold, preheated mold. Okay, then this die punch, now upper part, that will press due to the pressure and heat, the material will, what will happen, cross-linked. as it is a thermosetting material. Okay, and we'll get the product. Thermosetting polymers. This is the process. This is the charge, means how much material we require. That much material we have to put into the cavity, which is preheated. Then we place the movable hub, and it will take the shape of the part due to heat and pressure. Charge is placed in the cavity of the match mold in the open position. Mold is closed by. Bring the two halves together. Pressure is exerted to squeeze the resin so that it fills the mold cavity. While under pressure, the mold is heated, which cures the resin. These are some products. Here we cannot make complicated parts. So much complicated parts you cannot make. They have made some product, na? These are some products. Okay. This much only from my side. Any like you have got some overview of this process now? Some idea you get, na?
Thank you very much, sir. The session is now open for interaction. If any participants in our online participants wants to interact with sir, they can raise their hand or they can write at the chat box also. If there is no questions or to know from our resource person. Thank you very much. Okay, the session is ended. So online participants can leave the session. Thank you.
क्या बना रहा है इससे इंजेक्शन से क्या बनाता है और ये
Question night to Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this informative session focusing on the techniques related to the plastic processing and for the live interaction with our students, faculty members, and researchers. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Jitika madam. Thank you, dear students, for listening me. Thank you.
So we will again resume our session tomorrow at 10 a.m. Thank you very much. The link will be sent for joining, and we will meet again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Thank you very much. And for the live demonstration, we have shown to some students, and those students who are left to show for the tomorrow we will continue that. Tomorrow we will show the live demonstration. So we have different departments and different techniques, live demonstrations are there. And for tool room, we have shown to half of the participants. So other participants who are left for the second session, second half, now we will proceed for that. So we will have the live demonstration of the tool room department. So we will proceed for that. Thank you. And the online participants, you can be stay at the line. We will try to show the video. So thank you, dear participants. Those who are in the online mode, they can leave the platform. And tomorrow morning, please join again using the same link. We will again start from 10 a.m. Thank you so much.